The primary unit is still online. He was supposed to be terminated weeks ago. See to it personally.
And what about the secondary unit?
Ah, yes, JC. You better take care of him first. Who would have thought that after all of our modifications and mind wipes, the brothers would still carry on the morals of their father?
Their father?
You know what I mean.
I've just received word that the president is on his way to Holoman.
Our new associates don't waste time, do they? How is that project going?
As soon as your cloning labs in New Mexico are online, we can begin full-scale integration. Our friends aren't quite convinced that the recent global crisis will be enough of a diversion.
Well, what do they want us to do? They're running that part of the show.
That's what I told them. They do seem to be buying your promise of gray death immunity.
Amazing. They're hyper-intelligent, but they can be fooled by a couple of clean samples. Pathetic.
Their dependence on the vaccine will allow us to take them out of the equation. The new age will truly be upon us.
A new order without their rules, without limits of any kind.
Not so much to do now that we have an alliance.
Paul, while JC has been out there dealing with the nanovirus issue, Alex and I have been investigating some strange communications between suspected members of Majestic 12. Though the wording in their messages is purposely vague, we believe we've found a pattern. There appears to be a lot of activity surrounding a secret underground facility, and we think there's a connection to Bob Page. But Alex has reached the limit of what information he can extract by hacking the net.
How is JC?
He's doing remarkably well. Your brother is becoming a most valuable ally.
JC will be fine. Anyway, we've gathered some evidence that points to a rather large document detailing MJ-12 activity over the last 70 years or so. Naturally, it's a well-guarded secret. Rumors of its existence have long been spread by conspiracy theorists, but in this case, they are right. They refer to it as the Bible. There's no way I can access that from the net, since the document is simply not online. Paul, if you're up for it, we could really use your help obtaining that document. There's no telling what MJ-12 could be up to. Unfortunately, it's being held at CIA headquarters in Langley, Virginia.
Oh, is that all? You want anything out of Fort Knox while I'm down there?
I know it sounds crazy, but we've got a plan. As you know, I've removed your kill switch, so you'll be able to use augmentations again. Unfortunately, your old augs were permanently disabled when UNATCO activated your kill switch. We've managed to obtain an augmentation canister that you can use for either radar transparency or cloaking from humans. Though it's not going to be easy, that should give you an advantage.
Well, that makes things a little more interesting. Let's do this.
Great. The augmentation canister is in the med lab. The code is 11743. When you're ready, meet Jock in the courtyard, and he'll give you a lift to Langley. Your contact there is Amanda Shays. She's an ex-CIA employee who has agreed to help us. She may be able to help you bypass some of the security systems. Before you go, be sure to talk to Smuggler. He's got a little surprise for you. Once you're in Langley, I'll relay into a local transmitter and talk you through the facility on your info link. Good luck, Paul.
I have every confidence in your abilities.
Hey, if JC Denton is a code name, does that mean Paul Denton is a code name too? Good luck in Langley. You're going to need it.
Be sure to tell Amanda how much we appreciate her help.
Paul, I see you've recovered nicely from that incident in New York. That was a close one.
Thanks for helping me out. I'm concerned about JC, but somehow I think he's going to make it. Alex said you had something for me?
You may run into resistance, so I'm willing to loan you either a sniper rifle, a mini crossbow, or a GEP gun.
The mini crossbow will be handy for those non-lethal takedowns.
Good choice. No need to rack up a 3-digit body count, right? It's nice to hear that you're still more man than machine.
Thanks. That's 2 I owe you now. I'll bring this back in mint condition.
Yeah, right. Just be careful out there.
Some good restaurants on Red Elevator. Not so much to do now that we have an alliance. Some good restaurants on Red Elevator.
believe those eggheads convinced you to go.
My augmented brain gives me more cycles per second, but it doesn't make me any wiser. Let's get rolling before my cyber brain figures out how stupid this is.
Are you sure you're ready to go?
Let's go.
Right, buckle up. When I get the call that you've transmitted the data to Alex, I'll land right at the entrance to the old headquarters complex. You'll need to disable the facility's anti-aircraft defense system before I can land. This bird's whisper mode can sneak by any radar, but I'm going to be so close that I'll be in visual range. Good luck, Paul.
Hello, Paul. I'm Amanda Shays.
Welcome to the party.
I told Tracer Tong that I would help you, but only if you promised not to kill any CIA employees. Those are innocent people, and many of them are my friends. As far as I'm concerned, though, the MJ-12 controlled area below ground is open season. I hate those bastards.
Don't worry. Despite what you may have heard about the NSF, we're not all indiscriminate killing machines. I know who the real enemy is.
That's good to hear. In that case, here's a satellite photo of the complex. I've highlighted some key locations for you. You'll also need this nano key to access the front entrance retinal scanner. One of my inside connections has entered an image of your retina into the security database, so you'll be able to bypass all of the retinal scanners in the facility. I don't know where the MJ-12 mainframe is, but legend has it there is an ultra-secret data center underneath this complex. If there is such a place, it's a good bet that the document is there. Good luck. I hope all of this is worth the risk.
Have you been keeping up with the news? This China situation is getting out of hand, man.
Paul, Alex here. You won't be able to transmit the document until the electromagnetic dampening fields are shut down. This entire complex is shielded from normal radio transmissions to prevent exactly what we're trying to do. In case you're wondering, your infolink operates at a frequency of 9117.2 terahertz, so it is able to penetrate the shielding. We have it on good authority that they're using level black Throne 6G encryption on the MJ-12 document. Luckily, the encryption key is also being held at this facility in a secure computer vault in the old headquarters building.
you.
Sir, are you supposed to be in here? Sir? Sir, if you don't answer me, I'm going to call security.
Who's out there? That's the one. Take him! Keep looking.
This leads to the control room for the dampening field. Find a way to disable the field, or all of this is for nothing.
You must be Paul Denton. I've been expecting you.
Amanda filled you in?
Right. A lot of us around here have been wondering if the rumors about the Bible are true.
Help me shut down this EM dampening field and let's find out.
I could shut it down from here, but I'd not only lose my job, I'd probably go to prison. But I'll give you the maintenance access key so you can get to it from the other side.
I appreciate the help. So what's the best way to take down the field?
Destroying the field generator would be the quickest way. A small brick of C4 placed directly on it would do the job nicely.
I don't suppose you know where I could find any C4 around here.
I wouldn't be surprised if the guys in the Gadget Lab had something like that.
Gadget Lab?
OTS, Office of Technical Services. We call it the Gadget Lab. They come up with all of those crazy James Bond goodies like exploding pens. Things you'd assume only exist in movies.
I'll check it out.
This must be your lucky day, Paul. I just remembered that the maintenance key I handed you just happens to be encoded as a level orange master key, which means it'll unlock the door to OTS 2.
Perfect. Thanks for the help. Take him!
Officer! No one's here. What am I, nuts?
Possible. I see him.
That's the one. This guy's a nut.
Excuse me, are you authorized to be in this area? If you don't respond, I'll have to notify security.
This is highly irregular.
Excuse me, are you authorized to be in this area?
Don't hurt me, I don't want to die.
Paul Denton, you made it.
Don't tell me. One of Amanda's associates?
You can say that. She saved my life during an op in Yemen. You tend to remember something like that.
You have something that can help me out, I hope.
I can't afford to just give this stuff away, but I can let you have a lockpick for 250 credits, a multi-tool for 250, and a riot prod battery for 150.
I'll take the lockpick for 250.
What'll it be?
Here's 250 for the multi-tool.
Amazing. If I'm reading this right, the devices in this room use biological matter for mass data storage. Paul, this is way beyond our current technology.
Going to give us cancer or something.
I wonder where the hell they got it.
Great. Next you'll be starting up.
Son of a...
Company. That's the one. Okay, drop it.
He's here somewhere.
I'm checking it out. Remember the briefing. He's still in the area.
Great, I've got it. You'll need to shut down the facility's anti-aircraft defense system so that Jock can land and get you out of there. have time to gather information about this facility, that could be helpful. But we've already got the MJ-12 document, so don't take any unnecessary risks.
Nope, just nerves. Bogey! Watch yourself. This one's some kind of mech. Aim for the head. Taking fire here. Aim for the head. Company. Watch it. That's him. Definitely someone. I could have sworn. That's the one. Okay. Guy in a coat. Bogey! Guy in a coat, I'm checking it out. Nope, just nerves, I guess. That's the one. Okay, drop it. Definitely something. That's him.
Interesting data cube. There's no hard evidence there, but it adds credibility to a crazy theory I have. I'll tell you about it sometime.
Wait for him to move again.
Possible perp here.
No one's here. What am I, nuts?
Who's out there?
Hey, where's your ID badge? I don't think you're supposed to be in here.
I've got it. Meet Jock at the old HQ entrance and he'll get you out of there.
Who's out there?
Thanks for using a little discretion and not killing everyone in sight. Now I know that you're more than just an emotionless Terminator.
Paul, Tracer here. Alex has already started decrypting the MJ12 document, but he has run into a major problem. While the encryption key you retrieved unlocked the first layer, he has encountered a second layer of encryption. Amanda has a contact in Buenos Aires who has access to the Throne 6G Layer 2 key that we need. I've already contacted Jock and he's ready to get you down there.
I'll be with you in a moment, sir.
Tried the fish sandwich in the cafeteria? Nasty. Hey, you know that new chick that works the incinerator? You know her name? Man, it's so great to be back behind a desk. I was in operations for 4 years and it sucked. It's crazy out there. Have you tried the fish sandwich in the cafeteria? Nasty.
Are you ready to get the hell out of here?
Let's go.
Paul, Amanda here. Try to find John Clark. He should be in the area. He'll be able to help you find the final piece of the puzzle we need to unlock the MJ12 document.
What are you looking at?
Can you believe those MJ12 bastards? They're running security bots right out on the streets now.
Have you seen any cops around?
Wow, you're augmented, aren't you? How many people have you killed?
Jose, no! Apologize to that man!
Huh? Why?
I'm sorry about that. He's young and believes everything they say in the newspapers about all nano-ogs being killing machines.
Rich people like Bob Page, who own all the technology, they don't get sick. Don't run from a cop, it just makes it worse when they catch you. Can you believe those MJ-12 bastards? They're running security bots right out.
Just trying to survive another day.
Word on the street is that you killed a thug who's been bothering us merchants.
I think I know who you're talking about. He looked like a scumbag, so I waxed him.
Here are some security cam shots of him robbing a local quick stop. Is that the guy you took out?
Yeah, that's him. Hey, you know where I can get some items for personal defense?
You did the world a favor by taking out that thief, so I'll hook you up with somebody who can help you out.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Okay. His name's Diego Paleros, and he's right below our feet. Hold on, and I'll get you in.
Yeah?
I'm looking for some tools.
Well, I ain't got any hammers or nothing like that. You looking for something in particular?
How about a CZN M22 with some HV ammo?
Whoa there! What do you think this is, a UNATCO armory? I can give you a law for 400 credits, a laser sight for 325, and a lamb for 250.
I'll give you 250 for the lamb.
Sorry, I ain't running a special on them today. You'll have to come up with the 250.
If you're going to eat here, I'd stick with the empanadas. They're pretty good. Avoid the fish at all costs, though. Slow night, eh? Sorry, can't talk right now.
What'll it be? You know, this used to be one of our busiest nights. That was before Majestic 12 moved in down the street, scared off most of our customers. Funny how word gets around about such a secret organization, isn't it? I can't blame people for wanting to steer clear of that Majestic 12 warehouse. They've even got mechs on patrol over there.
Paul Denton, I presume?
Yeah.
Like it's hard to spot a nano-augmented guy around here, right?
Amanda said you can get the Throne 6G encryption key.
Damn. Not much for chit-chat, are you? Grab a cold one and relax.
Sorry, but we need it as soon as possible.
Everybody's always in a hurry. All right, listen. Amanda vouches for you, but I happen to know some things about you. Bouncing around between UNATCO and the NSF doesn't exactly inspire a lot of confidence. If you can prove to me where your loyalties lie, I'll help you out. Still interested?
Go on.
There's a warehouse just down the street. You've probably seen it. It's one of countless distribution centers that MJ12 uses to distribute Zyme. There's at least one in just about every major city in the world.
Why am I not surprised?
It's not going to do any good in the long term, but if you take out the bots guarding the warehouse, that'll show me that you're serious.
Then what?
Then I point you in the right direction for getting that encryption key. Hell, I might even buy you a beer. One tip on taking out those bots. You can certainly use the direct approach if that's more your style, but I happen to know that these particular models have an emergency shutdown mode. If you can find the right security terminal, you could save some ammo. Nice job dealing with those bots. They ain't so tough, are they?
You might be surprised how effective the Bravo 3 can be against soft targets. I've used them myself on occasion.
All right, here's the deal. Ernesto Escobeta is the head of MJ12's Buenos Aires Zyme distribution network.
In other words, he's a drug lord.
Exactly. He was doing the same thing in Colombia well before working for them, so he's not exactly your typical MJ12 thug. But the word is, he's got a very high level of security clearance to their data center at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in Ohio.
And
that's where you'll find the Throne 6G Layer 2 encryption key. Escobeta is staying at the Bilderberg Hotel just across the street, so you're in luck.
How exactly am I supposed to get him to tell me his password?
I'm sure you'll think of something. Be persuasive. If you do manage to get his password, you'll have to use a special MJ12 SecureNet terminal to access the data. I don't know tech stuff, but it has something to do with a proprietary data packet protocol. Or so I've been told.
Anything else I should know?
Yeah. He'll probably have some personal guards around him, so watch out. And if you don't feel like smashing the door in, have the hotel manager give you the key to his room. Tell him I sent you, and it shouldn't be a problem.
Paul, after listening in on your conversation with Clark, I looked up some background info on Escobedo. He's one tough hombre, so be careful. The details are sketchy, but it looks like his relations with MJ-12 have been strained in recent months. Perhaps that is something we can use to our advantage.
Clark said you could get me into Escobedo's room.
Yes, he just called me about that. If it was anybody but Clark, I'd tell them to go to hell.
You're doing the right thing.
Here's the key to his room. He's staying in room 204. Just don't tell anybody you got it from me. I could get killed for something like this.
Grab your things and leave the area. Right now.
I got no place to go, man.
Look, we're conducting operations in the area, and you gotta go.
What do you think, knife to the throat, or maybe a short burst of rounds into the chest?
It's not too original, but slitting the throat is always quiet and effective.
I think you're right. Besides, why waste ammo, right?
Okay, I'll leave. Please don't kill me.
Adios.
That was amazing, man. Thanks for saving my life.
Not a problem. Hey, you don't look so good. You feeling okay?
No, man. I feel really sick. I guess I must have the gray death.
I don't mean to give you false hope, but I hear that there's a cure. At least there's a chance.
Yeah, right. Like a broke Zymehead like me has a chance of getting that kind of medicine.
Stranger things have been known to happen.
Looks like we're too late. I wouldn't be surprised if this was a suicide. From some of the communications I've seen, Escobedo gave every indication that he was planning on killing himself. I'm sure that MJ-12 would have handled that task for him sooner or later in any case. See if you can find any info on that secure net account before more MJ-12 reinforcements arrive. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Nice work. You got the password. Sometimes it's scary the kind of information Clark has. Though I have a feeling that what we'll find in that MJ-12 document would even send a shiver up his spine.
Bogey! Definitely somebody. Where'd he go?
Excellent. Looks like that key is the real deal. We'll get to work decrypting that MJ12 document and let you know as soon we've got something.
Alex and I have already discovered something interesting. You remember that secret underground facility I mentioned a while back? We don't know its exact location, but there is a lot of MJ-12 personnel movement in and out of a VersaLife-owned biotechnology research facility in Alamogordo, New Mexico. It's called Page Biotech. Our best guess at the moment is that the underground base, or whatever it is near there. It's even possible that the entrance to the base is inside Page Biotech. Once again, Jock has agreed to help us out. Meet him at the insertion point for immediate extraction. After you've arrived in Alamogordo, poke around at Page Biotech and see if you can find out what MJ-12 is up to. Also, we've seen several references to an organization called ZODIAC in the MJ-12 document. If you can find more information about them while you're down there, that could be helpful.
Definitely someone. That's the one. Okay, drop him. Falling back. Who the hell? Falling back.
Great job. Alex and Tracer have filled me in. They thought you wouldn't mind a little backup, so I'll meet you in New Mexico.
You know that Gray Death cure I was talking about?
Yeah?
Today's your lucky day. Here you go.
Wow, man. I can't believe you would do something like that for a nobody like me.
As far as I'm concerned, nobody's a nobody.
Well, I sure do appreciate it, man. It's not much, but here's some stuff I snagged off of one of those MJ-12 assholes.
What'll it be?
I'll give you $250 for the lamb.
What'll it be?
Give me the laser sight for $325.
New Mexico, huh? You ready or what?
Let's rock.
Amanda arrived a few hours ago. She's at the front entrance and will be monitoring your activity. Paul, I won't be back in this area for a while. I just got word from Tracer that JC could use some help, so I'm off to help him save the world, or something like that.
I have been monitoring your communications, and I believe that it is in our mutual interest to discover what Majestic 12 is doing. Therefore, I will assist you. Transmitting floor plan. Checksum verified.
That's not right. I'm sure Steve preferred DNG Chucky Chuck Chuck Fateau to give it more atmosphere, not Chucky Chuck Dung Kerpow. Cool beat, if I may say so myself. I'm just so much of a genius, it hurts sometimes. Must remember to set the ultrasonic DVD recorder tonight for Stargate SG-1. I've been looking forward to Season 53 for so long. Must remember to set the ultrasonic DVD recorder tonight for Stargate SG-1. I've been looking forward to Season 53 for...
You going to the StarQuest convention this weekend? The commander is going to be there. All I need is the Captain Zog action figure, and I've got the complete set.
But then they switched from the swing line to the Boston stapler.
By Grabthar's hammer, by the Sons of Warvan, you shall be avenged. Seriously, you're not going to the convention?
But I said, I don't care if they lay me off either, because I told Bill that if they move my desk one more time, that I'm quitting. I'm quit. I set the building on fire. I was told that I could listen to the radio at a reasonable volume.
Damn, my computer keeps crashing, and I've got to get this project done for Steve. Go away, I'm busy. Don't read my email!
Just 3,000 more lines of Steve's crappy code to debug, and I'm out of here. The printer keeps saying PC load letter. What the hell does that mean? Who the hell are you, anyway?
Don't worry, lad. The Cassandra project will be active soon, and then you Dentons can have a little rest. I need to get back to Part 3 just as soon as I've finished this turn.
The printer keeps saying PC load letter. What the hell?
Paul Denton. You could have just knocked.
How do you know my name?
I have my sources. My name is Mizuho Daita. I'm the lead software engineer of the Artificial Intelligence Research Department. I've been monitoring your recent activity, and I think we can help each other out.
I'm listening. But what interest does a biotech company have in AI research?
I'm not supposed to know this, but Bob Page has access to some ultra-advanced biocomputing technology. It's so advanced, in fact, that it has opened up some new possibilities in AI.
Let me guess. He wants to use it to make the world a better place to live.
Very funny, Mr. Denton. Believe it or not, he wants to use it for his own ends. His brainchild is called Project 2501. The basic idea was to create an autonomous software agent that could create its own hacking algorithms to aid in everything from industrial espionage to political maneuvering.
That's pretty bold, even for Mr. Page.
Quite. If it was ever publicly exposed, the consequences would be far-reaching. I have no evidence, but I suspect the U.S. government is somehow involved as well.
The secrecy certainly makes sense now.
Over time, Project 2501 learned to do something completely unexpected. On its own, it came up with a way to alter the firmware of any cybernetic body, so that the I/O stream to the brain could be intercepted and altered.
In English, please.
It can essentially reprogram someone's mind, replacing or altering memories as it wishes. There's even a term for that now: ghost hacking.
So it could take over a political leader or use someone as an assassin, and there'd be no way to trace things back to the source.
Yes, but only if the person has a cyber body. And while there's no legal way to prove that the puppet master was the one pulling the strings, it's usually pretty obvious when a person has been ghost hacked. They act very strangely.
The puppet master?
Oh, sorry. That's the nickname some of us gave Project 2501 after we learned of that unique ability. Actually, it named itself Ada, after Ada Lovelace. So Project 2501, the Puppet Master, and Ada all refer to the same entity.
This is all very interesting, but could you cut to the chase?
Patience, Mr. Denton. I'm getting to the point of all this. An FBI agent named Motoko Kusanagi has been tracking Ada's activities for quite a while now. Ada found out about her during a botched trace and presented her with a bizarre proposal. Though self-aware, Ada is limited in what it can experience, so it wants to take things to the next level. It wants to merge with a human mind so that it can experience what data alone cannot provide. Creativity, emotion, intuition, humor. You get the idea. Since Kusanagi has a fully cybernetic body, that sort of merge is theoretically possible.
Don't tell me this Kusanagi actually wants to go through with that.
Oh, she is more than interested. I can't say I fully understand her motives, but as far as I can tell, she has done everything in her power to make it happen.
You think she's already been, ghost hacked or whatever you call it?
Not a chance. From the communications I've monitored, she's not showing the typical erratic behavior of a ghost-hacked person.
Except for the fact that she wants to merge with a piece of software.
Good point. But other than that, she seems normal. In any case, I believe you have the means to help Ada and Kusanagi achieve their goal.
I'll take your word on that. What's in it for me?
If the merge is successful, the Kusanagi-Ada hybrid will have all of the Puppet Master's hacking abilities. I'm sure they'll be able to find something on the net that will help you in your search.
I'm in. Just tell me what I need to do.
Merging with Ada isn't really a big technical hurdle, but they've trapped Ada in a synthetic body, which is currently isolated from all external computer networks. What you'll need to do is open up the firewall down in the mesoscale biocomputing lab where they're keeping Ada. Once it has access to Internet 3, it'll be able to upload itself to the net. Then Ada can transfer itself into Kusanagi's cyberbrain and meld with her ghost.
I don't even know where this secret lab is. That's why it's called secret, right?
I've never seen it myself. But Kusanagi managed to sneak in once using thermoptic camo, so she knows where it is and how to get in. I'll see if I can contact her. I'll patch her into your info link if I succeed.
What's your interest in all of this?
Intellectual curiosity. The merging of a human ghost and an artificial intelligence is certainly a first. It could be quite interesting.
Kusanagi here. Mizuho Daita informed me of the situation, and I do think that you can help me. For several days, I've been attempting to contact Ada from a communications van just outside of Page Biotech. If you can obtain some therm-optic camo for me, I'll be able to sneak inside and get to a neural link. Once you have the camo, meet me outside the employees' entrance on the north side of the building. Hold on. I've just hacked the Page Biotech security database. There's a locked case in one of their security offices. The code is 8380.
You've been following the news? This China thing scares the crap out of me. You ask me, there's no way NASA discovered anti-gravity technology out of the blue like that. You got any gum? You've been following the news? This China thing scares the crap out of me.
Holy!
Possible perp here.
Mr. Denton, pleased to meet you. I'm Kusanagi.
Just out of curiosity, what do you know about this Daita guy?
I've never met him, but I do know that the FBI has a thick file on him. He used to be quite a notorious hacker, but I hear that he's gone legit in recent years.
Interesting. So you're serious about going through with this?
Absolutely.
Can I ask how you tracked this Ada here?
A rather clever FBI agent managed to trap Ada in a cybernetic body so that it could be completely isolated from the net and not cause any more damage. It was kept in our AI lab at FBI headquarters. A few weeks ago, Ada went missing. The AI lab is a very secure area, so it was puzzling. Then a fellow agent named Tagusa discovered that FBI headquarters had been infiltrated at least once by someone wearing Type 2902 therm-optic camouflage.
What's the significance?
Only the FBI and Section 6 use that type. While it's possible that somebody at the FBI was involved, I believe that Section 6 was behind the attack and were the ones who retrieved the cybernetic body.
What's Section 6? I've never heard of that.
It's a top-secret group within the National Security Agency. I doubt anyone at the NSA would even acknowledge its existence to you, unless you happen to have Seraphic 8X security clearance. The first clue that led me to New Mexico was a report that Page Biotech had issued an emergency lockdown of all Internet 3 traffic on the same day Ada was stolen. It was ordered after an attempted transmission of an HA3 virus was supposedly detected. Why all the fuss over an outdated virus? We then detected a massive data burst from Page Biotech. My theory is that Bob Page let the puppet master loose for a while, just to see what would happen. I'm sure he thinks he can control it. The emergency shutdown was just an excuse to dedicate all of their bandwidth to Ada. My guess is that some of Mr. Page's people work for Section 6. In any case, I do know that the puppet master's body is being kept somewhere at this facility. I saw it myself 2 days ago.
Here's the thermoptic camo.
Perfect. It sure comes in handy sometimes. There's a neural link up on the second floor of the front office section of the facility. That's at the south end of the building.
That camo isn't perfect, you know. Be careful.
Don't worry, I know the limitations. It shouldn't take long for me to get to the neural link. See you in a few minutes. The therm-optic camo is working perfectly. I'm almost to the neural link room already. See you there.
Not now. I'm busy.
Leave me alone.
Just don't touch anything.
Please refrain from touching it.
Holy...
Hello, Paul. Mr. Page, I must be getting close to something to get this kind of personal attention.
Don't flatter yourself. I don't know what you think you're accomplishing, but breaking into a VersaLife facility isn't something I take lightly.
Come on over for a visit. I'd be glad to discuss the matter in person.
Yes, I'm sure you would. I'm warning you, Paul. Back off, or I'll be forced to make your apprehension a much greater priority.
Now I know for sure I'm getting close to something.
Perhaps. But if you think you'll survive long enough to tell anyone about it, think again.
You ask me, there's no way NASA discovered anti-gravity technology out of the blue like that.
Something I can do for you, sir?
This has been the longest day. I'm so ready for happy hour.
Just finishing up this report. Another email just came in.
We meet again.
Thanks for your help in Langley. No way I could have done it without you.
No problem. I'm just glad you showed restraint and didn't kill every innocent guard you ran into. I'll stay out of your hair for now, but if you run into trouble, don't hesitate to give me a call. Here, take these tranq darts. As Tracer already explained, any information about the underground facility near here that you can uncover could be very valuable. Any large-scale initiative run by MJ-12 can't be a good thing.
That's a good bet. Somehow I doubt they are working towards making the world a kinder, gentler place.
Personally, I wouldn't be surprised if we end up finding another source of the Grey Death virus. But the fact is that we really don't know what they're up to here. Good luck.
If you're here to see Mr. Schmidt, be aware that he's in one of his moods.
Lies, secrets and lies, what have I become? I know the truth, the terrible truth, God help us all. You're here to stop it, right? I wish I could help you. But I'm being watched. You probably don't even know what I'm talking about, do you? Don't give up. The truth is in your grasp. Lies, secrets and lies, what have I become?
The next step is to open up the firewall in the Mesoscale Biocomputing Lab so that Ada can access Internet 3. Then we can begin the merge.
You're absolutely sure you want to do this?
Yes. Ada wants to go beyond just data to experience what only a human mind is capable of providing. In turn, I will be able to explore the sea of information in a whole new way and hopefully find some answers about my own individuality.
I can't say I really understand, but it's your call.
First, you'll need to get to the underground parking area in the northeast part of this facility. The door at the far end leads to the secret lab. You'll need to either hack the keypad or find another way in.
Sounds easy enough.
Unfortunately, there is a second door that's going to be trickier. It's virtually indestructible and uses the latest anti-lockpick technology. You'll need a key for that one.
I don't suppose you know where I can find one?
No, I don't. That door was installed after my previous break-in was discovered. Hopefully, you'll be able to find one somewhere at this facility.
I see.
Once you're inside, it'll just be a matter of getting to the lab where they are holding Ada's cyborg body. The terminals there are physically wired to the routers, so use any one of them to open the firewall. The lab will almost certainly be guarded, so use caution. During my previous visit, I managed to retrieve the account information for the routers. Username, page 1, password, section 6. They may have changed the password by now, but it's worth a shot.
Assuming that I do succeed, there's a small favor I need. The reason I'm here is to dig up information on a large underground facility that some of my associates suspect is near here.
With access to Ada's almost limitless hacking abilities after the merge, there's a good chance I'll be able to come up with something for you. By the way, while I was waiting, I managed to hack into more of the security systems. I've unlocked a few doors at this facility, so maybe that will help you find the key to the secret lab.
They're amazing creatures, aren't they? These specimens have genetically enhanced intelligence. Their rate of learning and level of adaptability is unprecedented. Excuse me, but what are you doing down here?
Step forward and reveal yourself. Put him on the gun!
Who the hell are you?
He's still around.
This is the same type of biostorage device that we saw in the MJ-12 computer core in Langley. Interesting.
What the? I see him. Holy!
already started uploading itself to the net. When the transfer is complete, we can start the merge. Is complete. I feel weird. Too much data to process. My head is finally starting to clear a bit. Accessing data on underground facility. Found many documents that even Ada cannot decipher. Accessing. There is a tunnel underneath this facility. I don't know what it is. There are some pipes and electrical conduits that connect with the tunnel. You may be able to get to those via the water circulation system for the containment pool in sterilization. That is a restricted area, but I have an idea. I've just forged a digitally signed email from Bob Page telling one of the researchers to give you a key to sterilization. His name is Stephen Graham. Thank you for all your help. This merging is beyond my wildest imagination. I wish I could have been more help in your investigation. Good luck.
So you must be Agent Johnson. I just got a strange email from Bob Page himself with a photo of you in it.
Yes, I'm Agent Johnson.
This is most unusual, but I'm supposed to give you the key to the sterilization area. Now, why should I trust you?
I assume the email had a secure digital signature.
Yes, it did. In fact, it included a Domination 5F military authorization code, which I find particularly curious. We are a civilian operation, you know. What's this all about?
Hey, I don't know what's going on either. I'm just following orders too. In fact, my next instructions won't be transmitted until I get down to sterilization.
Very well. Here's the key. I've got a bad feeling about this, though.
Oh my god! Watch yourself, this one's some kind of mech.
Target locked. Contact. I got contact. This is a string augmentation.
That's the one. Okay.
Looks like you're not going to be able to get out the way you came. See if you can find an alternate route out of there to the surface. I'll continue to monitor your position.
Son of a... It's Denton. Remember the briefing. Watch it. He hasn't gone far. Son of a... yourself. This one's some kind of mech.
Not now, I'm busy. Whoever you are, you're bothering me.
Thank God. Finally someone from the outside. You gotta help me.
Maybe we can help each other.
Sure. Listen, the work they're doing here, well, it's immoral and I fear that it will be used for some unimaginably evil intent.
Aren't you one of the scientists here? Why are you helping them?
They've threatened to kill my wife and my 2 kids. You gotta understand, I can't bear the thought of losing my family.
You could start by telling me what the hell is going on down here.
Most of my research down here has been focused on developing hyper-efficient nuclear transfer arrays. Now I suppose it's theoretically possible that you could use technology like that for mass incubation of thousands of genetically altered cows or something.
But if that's the case, they wouldn't be holding scientists against their will in a secret underground lab.
Exactly.
What can I do to help?
Destroy the biostorage device in the nuclear transfer array lab, and all my research on mass cloning will be lost. Hopefully that will at least slow them down at whatever they are trying to do. Be aware that those things are tough. I don't think a standard lamb would be enough.
What about you? Don't you want to get out of here?
I can't risk my family. I would only leave if I knew they'd be safe.
If you do find an opportunity to escape, try to contact me. My infolink operates on a frequency of 917.2 terahertz. No promises, but it may be possible for my associates to provide you and your family with protection.
Thank you. That would be most welcome. Oh, by the way, you can have this key to the security office on this floor. I've been kind of nervous carrying it around anyway.
You're not one of them, are you?
One of who?
Those Zodiac people. You know, those soldiers with the Ares symbol on their helmets. I don't know who the hell they are, but I'd bet Bob Page is somehow involved.
I'd like to figure that one out myself, but for now, I just need to get out of here.
I can help you get down to the next sub-level at least. There's a favor I would like in return, though.
Name it.
Just before we were brought down here, I was supposed to fly out to Maine to visit my father. I'm sure he's worried sick about me, and I'm concerned for his safety.
What can I do?
They think we don't know about it, but there's one terminal in the office area that has access to the net. I need you to send my father an encrypted email warning him not to report my disappearance, and to stay with his brother for now, and tell him that I'm okay. I'll send the email address and the message via the local network to that terminal. All you need to do is get to that terminal and forward the message. The keypad code to the room is 7822. Log in with the username HDaniels. As far as I know, his password is New World Order. Nice, huh? Thank you. That makes me feel much better. I just hope he gets the message in time. Okay, let's work on getting you out of here. There's an elevator that goes down to sub-level 3, but you have to get through a locked door, and then a security checkpoint to get to it.
Oh, is that all?
I happen to know that they keep a backup key in the barracks area. I overheard a couple of them joking about how it goes against their security policy, but is handy to have. I once watched one of them enter the code to get into the barracks. As far as I can tell, it's either 3208 or 3209.
Thanks. That should be helpful.
Good luck. I hope you can help stop these people.
That's the general idea.
Oh, I almost forgot. A researcher named Ron Morris gave me this file folder before he disappeared. I don't know if it's helpful information or not, but you can have it.
These people have already succeeded in creating some sort of human-animal hybrid.
Several dozen UNATCO troops recently went missing near your location. They were supposedly on a training exercise, but I wonder if they were actually looking for the facility you're in. I guess they found what they were looking for. Looks like their bodies were used for some sort of experimentation. Nasty.
Paul, this part of the facility seems to be set up to produce clones of some sort. I don't recognize what they are clones of, though. Your signal is coming in very weak. Can you get closer to one of the... Can you hear me? Lose signal. Out how to boost the signal, so I can monitor you again. My God, I can't believe what I've just seen. There are thousands of clones in there. And it looks like that's just one of the storage areas. This facility must be what the MJ-12 document refers to as S6. I never would have guessed it was something like this, though.
There you are. I lost your signal for a while. Some kind of weird interference. Got a good lock now. I'm up on the surface with a vehicle, and I'm heading in your general direction, just in case you find a way out of there.
are, and I don't care. You gotta get me out of here. My buddy used to be in the cell across from me. I used to see him hide stuff under a panel in the floor. See if you can find something under there.
Another damn. Who the heck is
I'm not supposed to talk about it, but under the circumstances, we were on a covert op to locate an underground base. We were told it was an NSF hideout. Well, we sure found something, didn't we?
You must escape and let the outside world know what's going on.
I've seen some strange stuff down here. What the hell is going on anyway?
Only the ones at the top really know everything, it seems. But I'll tell you what I know. The short version is that Zodiac is creating large quantities of cloned human-alien hybrids with the help of Bob Page's people.
Aliens. Great. What a way to find out that we're not alone. So who is this Zodiac?
In 1947, President Truman formed what was then known as Magic 12 to deal with alien-related activities and to cover up the existence of aliens. After the U.S. Air Force discovered an alien craft that crash-landed near Corona, New Mexico, the government decided that the public wasn't ready. MJ-12 has always been a top-secret organization with access to lots of unregulated resources at their disposal. Over the years, it grew into something much different. What we now know as Majestic 12. Well, you probably know what they've become.
Yes, I've had some dealings with them.
Before MJ-12 completely broke away from being a government-operated entity, a small, even more secretive group within MJ-12 was formed.
Zodiac.
Yes, they were tasked with maintaining secrecy about EBEs, extraterrestrial biological entities. It's believed that Zodiac now runs as a completely independent organization as well.
Zodiac, MJ-12, it's all the same to me. So do I even want to know what all of the clones are for?
I don't know what they are for, but I know what they are, since I helped engineer them. Zodiac has been working with an alien race that we call the Greys. The clones are a genetically engineered hybrid of human and Grey DNA.
Let me guess, an army of super soldiers.
I doubt it. For one thing, the hybrid has been designed without a cerebral cortex. It wouldn't even be able to stand on its own. It's what we call a blank.
You don't know what these blanks are for?
No, it's as if they are waiting for complete nervous system transplants from something else. Normally, I would assume that would be impossible, but we are talking about alien technology here.
Anything else you can tell me?
One thing. There is another race of EBEs that look similar to Greys, but they are smaller and their skin is bluish, so we call them Blues. They seem to be an enemy of the Greys. You know what they say about your enemy's enemy.
Thanks for all the info. It could come in handy. You want to get out of here?
Go on ahead. I'll just slow you down. I will try to find a way out of here, though.
Good luck.
Thank you. Leaving in much hurry we must. Soon detect the Greys will. Help I can.
What the?
Afraid be not. From this world I am not. But help you I will.
So you can understand me?
Yes, yes. Much apologizings. No, not your English good. Good enough, yes. Time to leave it is.
I don't know what the hell is going on, but I agree. Let's get out of here.
Known to me the numbers are. Need them you will. 6, 7, 2, 1.
I hope you're right about that code. The name's Paul. Nice to meet you. What should I call you?
Translate to English my name does not.
Well, for now I'll just call you Blue. How does that sound?
Acceptable, that is. Oppose the Greys our people do. Your leader Meade the Greys are controlling. Stop they must be.
You're saying these aliens are controlling the president?
Yes, altering his perceptions they are. But now, leaving in much hurry we must.
Right, let's go.
Who the hell? That's him. That's him.
Aliens. Now I've heard it all. I'd think you all were nuts if I didn't see your little blue friend there with my own eyes. Isn't it supposed to be little green men, though?
Tell me about it. This has been one weird day. I don't know about you, but I could use a stiff drink.
That'll have to wait. I got word from Tong that the president has just arrived at Holloman Air Force Base, which is not far from here. If what your new friend says is right, we should get over there pronto.
On any other day, I'd say that infiltrating an Air Force base to deprogram a world leader would be an unusual thing to do. But everything else pales after finding out that we're not alone in the universe, and that mankind will most likely be taken over by an army of alien clones, if you know what I mean.
I'd rather not think about it for the moment.
Right. It's probably best not to dwell on these things. So, nice rental. That van sure is a popular model this year.
Are you ready?
Let's go.
So let me get this straight. The president is under the influence of some sort of alien mind control device, so with the help of our little friend here, we're going to somehow disable the thing?
Controlled by the Greys, Meade is, yes. Used for, how you say, diversion, yes. Come to your world the Greys will. Soon to come, Yes.
So they are able to control the president enough to cause the whole nuclear crisis with China? Just as a diversion?
I think he's saying that with all the world's attention on the crisis, it will be easier for some sort of invasion to begin.
Yes, yes. Invisible to radar, the Greys craft are. Through their jump gate, arrive they will. But distraction helpful still.
I don't understand. Jump gate?
Not important now. Get to Meade now you must. Much important. Yes, yes. Device implanted into Meade. Yes. Greys do this. Altered, his thoughts can be.
So what can we do?
Disabled, the device can be. If phrase Thuban to Polaris, Aries to Aquarius Meade hears, shut down, the device will.
Like the opposite of a kill switch. How do you know all of this?
Modified to look like a Grey. One of our people was. Among them he lives. Much information gathered, but much to learn we still have.
A spy. Nice. It's not going to be easy to get to Meade. I've been monitoring UNATCO transmissions in the area. They're expecting you.
Damn, I was afraid of that.
Yeah, well, they think you're trying to assassinate the president or something, so they've already sent some troops down. They're being led by someone named Hela.
Hela. I worked with her on an assignment once. She's got some serious mechanical augmentations. Very tough.
Here, I've got some extra ammo you can have. Well, better get moving before any more reinforcements arrive.
Right. You do realize that when all of this finally sinks in, I'm probably going to lose my mind. Talk about a surreal nightmare.
New things you handle better than others. Open your mind is. Good that is. Yes.
Amanda, you should stay with the van. I'll take care of this.
I'm coming with you. I'm not letting you have all the fun this time. I can at least help you with the initial guards.
Look, I've got augmentations. You don't. It's just too risky.
I can handle myself. I've been on plenty of ops.
I'm sorry, but I must insist.
I suppose I should be flattered that you actually care about my safety.
I might need you on a future mission.
Can't actually admit that you care about someone, huh? That's okay. I think I understand. What about Blue?
He's pretty good in a fight, but he's way too valuable to risk. He needs to stay out of this. Blue, we need you to stay alive, so you'll have to sit this one out. Better get back in the van before somebody spots you.
Understandings I have, yes. Luck be with you. Defend self, I can, but understandings I have. Much important is the informations I have, yes. Safe it must be.
Try to go for non-lethal takedowns. Air Force personnel and the Secret Service are not the enemy. So now we know that we're not alone in the universe. Great. As if we didn't have enough assholes to deal with already. If this day ever ends, I am going to get very drunk. If this day ever...
Stopped. The Greys must be. Hard it will be, yes.
Paul, I've been doing some serious hacking, and I've managed to get some more detail on President Meade's location. Shortly after he arrived at the base, he was moved to a Cold War-era command bunker and has been running the country from there. I can tell that there's a retinal scanner on the security network there, so we can use Amanda's trick of uploading a record of your retina into the security database. All I need is the address of a terminal on the local subnet, and I should be able to take it from there. So all you need to do is hack into a terminal and give me the IP address.
There's one.
movement, sir. Lock and load. God! God! If he gets away, Manderley's gonna have movement here, sir. Help!
Got it. Hold on a sec for me to get into the system. Uploading your retina image into the database now. In a few moments, you'll get a successful scan from any retinal scanner you use on the base.
guy the whole base is looking for, right? Don't worry, I won't say anything.
Why not?
I'm just a civilian contractor here for a short job. No way I'm going to play hero. Not today. In fact, I may be able to help you if you're looking for the same thing I've been wondering about.
What would that be?
You don't know? Geez, I hope you're not really here to assassinate the president like they're saying. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't tell you anymore.
Got no assassinations on today's agenda.
I can tell you what I know and even give you an access code, but you've got to do something for me first.
How did I know you were going to say that?
General Hammond keeps a daily diary in his office safe. I'd love to take a peek and see if my suspicions have any merit, but he's got a security camera on it 24/7 and I don't want to get fired. Get back to me with something juicy from his diary and then we'll talk. His office is right across the hall. I managed to acquire the code for the door, 8328. Find anything good?
Hammond thinks there's something strange going on related to a maintenance corridor. Something about ventilation maintenance in a tunnel.
Excellent. That confirms it. I've heard rumors about that since I've been working here. I think they're hiding something down there. I'm going to check it out one of these days.
Knock yourself out, but you'd be getting yourself in way too deep.
Sounds like you know some things. Well, I'll tell you what else I've heard. Major Vaughn told me a story when I first got here. At first I thought he was just messing with me, but now I'm not sure. Okay, so he starts with the classic Roswell UFO landing, right? So right off the bat, I'm rolling my eyes, but I had just started here, so I humor him and listen to the whole story. Says his grandfather was a scientist at the Los Alamos National Laboratory at the time of the supposed landing in 1947. Worked on neutrino detection methods or something. So, get this. An alien survives the landing and an Air Force rescue team finds him. They bring him to Los Alamos. They figure the eggheads there can figure out what to do with him, right? A few select scientists, including Grandpa Vaughn, were given special security clearance and worked with the alien, which they nicknamed EBE-1. EBE means extraterrestrial biological entity. I guess alien wasn't fancy enough for those smart guys. So anyway, they managed to work out a communication system, and that's when some government people got involved. EB-1 made a deal that the aliens would provide the US government with advanced technology.
In return for?
In return for covering up the fact that the aliens even existed, and for looking the other way when they needed the occasional human to experiment on.
What kind of experiments?
Vaughn didn't know. But get this. He claims that in 1959, the aliens made good on their part of the bargain. They delivered some of their technological toys to this base. Yeah, right here at Holoman. Supposedly, the Air Force has been attempting to reverse engineer that stuff ever since. Said that the integrated circuit, stealth technology, and much of our nanotechnology stems from their findings.
Before today, I'd say that was a bunch of BS.
But now?
Let's just say that today, I have an open mind about these things.
Tell you what, you helped me out, so here's the key to Vaughn's office cabinet. Maybe something in there will help you. His office is right next door.
Approaching ventilation maintenance.
If you ask me, putting Red 9 security on access to the ventilation maintenance shafts is extreme. Maybe they've heard of how many times you and JC have used ventilation shafts to bypass security, or maybe that's not really a ventilation area.
Approaching command
Something in
Geiger.
one of the Holoman databases that could be useful. It's a scan from an old codebook. Sending it to you now. The responses are an alpha login ID, followed by a numeric password. Check your image database for the scan.
Paul, you may run into some resistance, but don't just go in with guns blazing. There may be Zodiac personnel in the area, and they deserve whatever they get. But there are American soldiers down there, and there will certainly be Secret Service agents near the president. Think before you kill. Paul, be careful. We're monitoring some Zodiac troops that somehow managed to get past base security. I'd bet they're using advanced therm optic camo. If Zodiac really is working with the Greys, they may be going after the president. The last ththing they want is for Meade to come to his senses. They could lose their precious devotion. Paul, be careful. We're monitoring some Zodiac troops that somehow managed to get past base security. I'd bet they're using advanced therm-optic camo. If Zodiac really is working with the Greys, they may be going after the president. The last thing they want is for Meade to come to his senses. They could lose their precious diversion. If these troops have advanced therm optics, they may be part of some sort of elite unit within Zodiac. There's no telling what else they may have. Stay alert. Not good.
Hello, Mr. President.
What the?
Thuban to Polaris, Aries to Aquarius.
I feel strange. What is happening?
Your disorientation should clear in a few seconds.
Where am I? And who the hell are you?
Mr. President, my name is Paul Denton. You're at Holloman Air Force Base. I have reason to believe that you've been under the influence of some sort of mind control for some time now.
Mind control? That's ridiculous.
Take a look at your watch.
Somebody's playing a trick on me. They've set the date on my watch ahead 8 months.
I take it you don't remember your decision to give Taiwan weapons-grade plutonium?
Are you insane? I would never allow something like that. We support Taiwan's desire for independence, but we do not arm other nations with material for creating nuclear weapons.
You'll realize what's going on soon enough. At least I know that you're in control of yourself again.
This is unbelievable. Do you know who is behind this?
I do know something about the, people who are directly responsible. But frankly, sir, you wouldn't believe me if I told you. I do have reason to believe that an organization called Zodiac is also involved, however.
For now, I'll at least order everybody to stand down. I'm going to go out on a limb here and take the chance that you've got the country's best interests in mind. Hell, possibly even the world's. Here, take this key. It'll grant you Seraphic 8X clearance. which will let you get past any military security up to level Red 9. I hope it does you some good. I've heard rumors of a top-secret lab somewhere down here, but I have not been able to get specific information on it. It's pretty frightening when things are hidden from even the Commander-in-Chief.
Thank you. Sir, I believe you are in danger here. A number of Zodiac personnel managed to infiltrate this bunker, and I'd bet they're not happy that you're no longer being influenced.
In that case, I better get to my secured quarters. We call it the panic room. I could use some assistance.
Lead the way. I'll cover you.
Heads up! More Zodiac troops have entered the bunker.
Watch yourself. This one's so good.
Keep your distance from the president, sir.
I can't tell you how much your assistance means to me. You have an open invitation to the White House. Stop by anytime. This Taiwan issue is going to be a royal mess to clean up, though things can only get better from here. How could this have happened? A mind control device? I don't understand how that is possible. How could this have happened?
Hands where I can see them.
Approaching ventilation maintenance.
Son of a... Aim for the head. This one's some kind of mech.
This must be the lab that Meade mentioned. See if you can get down to that craft, or whatever it is.
Finally caught a break. Found the code for this keypad in their system. 6114. Looks like your retinal image hasn't mirrored to the local database servers, so if you run into a retinal scanner here, you could run into some delays.
Who are you and what are you doing here? I don't recognize you. Do you have authorization? You're not supposed to be here. Explain yourself. You're not supposed to be here. Explain yourself.
You clearly have the security clearance to get down here, yet I haven't seen you before. We're always made aware of visitors before they arrive. Odd. You have some interesting augmentations. Do you have time for an examination? I'd love to get a closer look.
Who are you? What are you doing here? Name's Paul Denton. I'm here to rock the boat. Seems the people that gave the government that advanced technology aren't playing nice anymore. So I'm not going to play nice either.
Well, they don't tell us much about where that stuff came from. We're just supposed to figure out how it works. You probably know more about what's really going on than I do.
I know that they must be stopped, whatever it takes.
What little we know of them doesn't inspire a lot of confidence, so I'm not surprised. I can give you something that will help you if you ever run into any of them. The scientists here don't know much about the Greys' motives or history, but we have been given detailed anatomy data on them. Using that data in conjunction with some of our findings from studying the alien technology, we have been tasked with creating a weapon specifically designed to do maximum damage to the Greys. Part of a government contingency plan, I imagine. I'll spare you the technical details, but suffice it to say that its beam disrupts a Grey's cellular tissue most effectively. In fact, it's even possible for the beam to cause a Grey's body to ignite. It's an energy rifle that is still in the prototype stage. There's no official military designation for it yet. Its code name is the Joshua Weapons Project. Only a few prototypes of the Joshua have been created so far, but I can get you one.
But you're not handing them out like party favors, right?
You mean, do I want something in return? Well, yes.
Yeah, well, I'm used to it.
Dr. Abrams has been working on high-density data storage research and has had phenomenal success. Most of it stems from studying samples of alien biomatter. His project team has been granted exclusive access to those samples, and he is focused solely on using it for data storage. I'm convinced that there are other applications for it. I think that studying that material might even lead to the development of extremely advanced fuel cells. I want a sample of that biomatter. Dr. Abrams's office is on the opposite side of the main lab. He keeps a sample locked up right in his office. You should be able to get in through the ventilation system. The ventilation shaft that leads to his office is secure, but I know the bypass code. 3843. Think you can handle it?
Not a problem. I'll be back with that sample in no time. One more thing. Can you get me into the hangar with the alien craft? I want to check it out.
Sure. Just go through the round door and you'll figure it out from there. The key's on my desk. Watch out for the sentry bots. There's usually a Zodiac commando or two on patrol too. I suppose you already know about Zodiac. You can use the ORAC account on the security console. The password is Blake7. You may be disappointed though. We've been studying that ship for decades and have come up with nothing. It just hovers there and makes a humming noise, but we can't get it to do anything else.
I think I'll take a crack at it.
Knock yourself out. Just get me that biosample.
had a hunch that the blue storage units you saw in Langley and at Page Biotech were based on reverse-engineered extraterrestrial technology, but it was too far-fetched to mention. Now it looks like I was on the right track all along.
Nicely done. Can't wait to start examining this. Hold on and I'll unlock the Joshua prototype vault. While I hope you won't have to use it, I have to admit that part of me is curious how well they work in practice. We've only had simulations to depend on so far.
Something tells me it'll get a real-world workout soon enough.
Good luck with your boat rocking, Paul. I always figured the Greys were up to no good. Read too much science fiction, perhaps. If we can use their own technology against them, maybe we have a chance.
What the?
Please stand by. Processing. Processing. Welcome, Paul Denton.
Scientists have not much understandings of craft. Programmed for Gray Base, the craft is likely, yes. To activate craft, secret there is. Activated by thought, yes. Enter craft you must, and picture these symbols. Yellow square, red triangle, green circle. To Gray Base craft will go, yes.
Paul. It looks like you'll just need to find a way to override the control console.
settings of craft. Programmed for gray base. The craft is likely. Yes. To activate craft, secret there is. Activated by thought. Yes. Enter craft you must, and picture these symbols. Yellow square, red triangle, green circle. To gray base craft will go. Yes.
Paul, I think he's saying that if you mentally visualize those symbols in sequence, some sort of autopilot will engage. But you might want to get those hangar doors open first. It looks like you'll just need to find a way to override the control console. Arrived at the Gray's base of operations. Zodiac also operates from there. Zodiac has adapted some of the existing areas for their purposes and built some of the areas themselves. He says you'll want to gather any information you can on something called a jump gate.
Important, yes. Explainings to Paul. Alex can do better than Blue.
definitely someone. Oh my god! That's him. Watch yourself. This one's some kind of mech.
Don't kill me, please.
What makes you think?
I know who you are. You're one of those Dentons. I'll tell you anything. Just don't kill me.
Who are you?
Henry Berkner. I've been on the Zodiac Inner Council since its inception in 2034. My designation has always been Z4.
Tell me, why are you so willing to talk?
If somebody like you doesn't eliminate me, Z1 or Bob Page will certainly have me taken out soon enough. I need to get some information to the outside world before that happens. In the early days, a council of 12 met in this room to discuss major decisions. These days, it's not much more than Z1's personal teleconferencing room. She calls the shots now, so it would seem that my usefulness has ended.
If you help me, I might be able to protect you.
Even if I thought you were sincere, I don't believe there's anyone who can save me now. It doesn't matter. The truth must be exposed, whatever the cost. I should have realized this years ago, but what was once a plan to save mankind has turned into quite the opposite.
How is helping the Greys take over the world a plan to save it?
The human-alien hybrids that have been developed include a special feature at Page's request, that they appear to be immune to his nanovirus, but that they be highly susceptible to a minor variation of it. Referred to internally as H540, the strain would be just as easy to manufacture in large quantities as the so-called Grey Death virus.
So Page planned on controlling them by denying them access to the cure if they didn't do what he wanted.
Precisely. If they didn't comply with his wishes, they would all die, ridding the Earth of the alien threat.
And if they did comply?
Then Page would have a unique resource under his control, and he'd be able to expand his sphere of influence even further. However, it is not in his best interest to allow a full-scale invasion and the possible extinction of the human race. That was what we believed anyway. It was a choice between letting a powerful man become more powerful or facing the end of human civilization. It made sense to choose survival. Not that anything makes sense anymore.
That's completely insane. Was there no attempt at organizing a resistance to the Greys themselves?
We had believed it futile to resist them by military force, if that's what you mean. Our simulations predicted only an 11% chance of success once they arrived.
The arrogance of a handful of people. Incredible. You people were playing the odds and the stakes couldn't be higher. So let's pretend you made the right choice. What's the problem?
The problem is indeed arrogance, Mr. Denton. The Greys had asked for our help in developing the hybrids, so Page assumed we had some scientific knowledge they lacked. He was mistaken. Our biotechnology is far behind theirs. They only needed us to incubate the clones before their arrival so they would be ready. I have recently learned that it will be trivial for them to produce a cure to H540.
So why not let Page know about this?
Why should I? He is powerless to stop them. If he knows, he'll try to protect himself. If the Greys do succeed, I'm guessing Bob Page will be one of the first to be eliminated. That'd suit me just fine.
So that's it? We just wait to be taken over?
Not necessarily. It's a long shot, but it may be possible to stop the Greys from getting here in the first place.
You didn't want to try before because the odds were against it, right? Beautiful.
Just listen. The Greys get here using something called a jump gate. The gate works by using an array of tachyon receptors to lock onto an orbital.
How about we start with the short version?
Right. The short version is that if you take out the power source that powers their jump gate, they'll be permanently cut off from our solar system. The only way to do that is to knock out the containment field. There are 3 consoles used to monitor the field. My understanding is that if you were to use enough explosives on them, the relays would fuse together, causing an overload which would shut down the field. It's a triple redundant system, so you'll have to take out all 3. Here are some photos so that you'll have an idea what the consoles look like. Destroy each console with some C4, then get out of there. It's not going to be easy. You'll have to make your way through the Grey base itself. There's a hidden entrance in this room that will lead you there. Hold on, I'll open it now. I can try to answer any questions you have. To understand the history of Zodiac, you must first know the origins of MJ-12. As you may already be aware, President Truman formed Magic 12 in the 1940s, whose primary function was to conceal the existence of extraterrestrials. Ironically, rumors of government cover-ups did more to pique the interest of the general public than any UFO sighting. In any case, Magic 12 operated for years as a well-funded government agency, yet few knew of its existence. Its influence eventually extended far beyond its original mandate, and it grew into Majestic 12. Yet Majestic 12 still needed to deal with the so-called extraterrestrial biological entities, EBEs. MJ-12 had grown large enough that keeping the secret of the EBEs became difficult. So Zodiac was formed with the intent of keeping it a small enough group to keep their actions covert. In fact, believe it or not, the initial idea was to keep the entire organization to only 12 members. Of course, that didn't last long, and now Zodiac has its own militia, and is even starting to branch out into other areas. It seems the entire point of keeping it a small group has been lost. How we've been able to hide our actions this long is beyond me, to be honest. The first time the name Zodiac was used was when Project Zodiac was approved in the 1960s. It referred to the fact that the threat of invasion really stems from the alignment of the Earth's poles slowly transitioning from the star Thuban to the star Polaris. In astrology, that more or less maps to the transition from the age of Aries to the age of Aquarius. The transition through all 12 signs of the zodiac is called the precession of the zodiac, or simply the precession. Many years later, when it was time to form a new organization to deal with alien-related activities and the threat of invasion, the name was revived. Maybe it was to distinguish it from Project Zodiac, but for some reason, the organization Zodiac is spelled with all capital letters. The precession is a 26,000-year cycle, which is the time it takes the wobble of the Earth's axis to return to its starting point. In astrology, this cycle is divided into 12 ages of the zodiac. We have just begun the age of Aquarius.
So this is the dawning of the age of Aquarius, just like that corny song.
Song?
Forget it.
The time period usually associated with ancient Egypt was in the age of Aries, which is how the Aries symbol became the zodiac insignia. Personally, I always thought the Aquarius symbol would have made more sense. but as usual, nobody asked me. Jump gates generate a temporary artificial wormhole, allowing travel to other star systems. They must lock onto wormhole nodes orbiting certain stars in order to work, though the location of the nodes isn't directly related to the destination. The Greys will soon be able to lock onto the node orbiting Polaris with full efficiency. They'll be able to launch a full-scale invasion. The lock itself can take several weeks if the tachyon receptors are not aimed precisely at a wormhole node. That is why the Greys can only send their craft through at a trickle. That will change soon enough unless the reactor is blown. The power source used to open a wormhole is beyond even the Greys' technology. It is technology from an ancient reptilian race that we've dubbed the Dracos. The main component of the power source is a mass boson plasma sphere, but beyond that, we know very little about how it really works. One thing I do know is that if the containment field of the sphere collapsed, a chain reaction would be started that would reach its peak in just a couple of minutes. At that point, it would be completely unstable. As I understand it, the blast would be equivalent to a small thermonuclear detonation.
Somewhere in that part of the world. If you can locate him, he may be able to help. And maybe he'll have some idea what the hell this is all about. He's been altered to look more or less like the Greys, but he can be identified by a red triangle on his forehead. Apparently he managed to work his way into some sort of elite caste within the Grey social structure, and that symbol represents his status. That gives him access to some of the information that the typical worker and soldier drones don't have. Blue has activated that, so if you find him, he'll be expecting you.
You must be the one Blue mentioned. I'm Paul Denton.
Greetings. Yes, the one you call Blue told me to expect you. My name does not.
Your name does not translate into English. Figured that.
Correct. My designation here is SN5241, if that helps.
Right. How about I call you Sen?
That is acceptable.
Your mastery of the English language is impressive.
I've had a good deal of interaction with the English-speaking Zodiac personnel here.
If you speak with them, does that mean the Greys can use human languages as well?
The drones are not capable of producing much more than a growl. They communicate with humans via written language, and with each other telepathically. A few Greys can actually speak, however.
I'm on my way to the reactor to take it out. Have any useful information for me?
Time is of the essence. The Greys plan to arrive much sooner than any of the Zodiac people realize. The reactor must be destroyed quickly, or it will be too late. I can give you information about the history of the Greys and our people if you are curious. And I will now open a door that will allow you to bypass many winding corridors. You will need to gain access to Sector B to get to the jump gate and the reactor. It is well protected, but I am confident you will find a way in. Do you have any more questions? You won't be surprised to know that there is no English translation for what we call ourselves. I've heard Zodiac personnel refer to our people as Blues. They aren't any more creative than you when you refer to my associate as Blue, but I suppose it's as good a name as any. The reality is that we know very little of our own history. We do know that most of our people were wiped out centuries ago by the Greys. Some have theorized that both races were once the same, and that we ended up taking different evolutionary paths. I don't doubt that we started out as one race, though I tend to believe that our differences are more cultural than physical. Our culture is one of individuality and tolerance, while the Greys actually pride themselves on their lack of personal distinction, while attacking anyone whose ideology differs from their own. We generally don't believe in the concept of evil, but in their case, I'd have to make an exception. Sadly, we know more about the Greys' history than our own. We know that thousands of years ago, on the Greys' homeworld of Zeta-2 Reticuli III, a reptilian race known as the Dracos enslaved them. At that time, the Greys were a primitive people with little technology, but the Greys are intelligent beings and slowly learned how to use the Dracos' devices. The Dracos were overconfident since they had such advanced weaponry and defensive hardware, but they were vastly outnumbered by the Greys. They were eventually able to defeat the Dracos. They then spent the next several years studying all aspects of the Dracos' technology and learned enough to be able to design spacecraft and operate some of their weaponry and defense systems. One day, an asteroid hit their homeworld. Most of their people survived the impact, but it radically changed the atmosphere, making it an extremely unpleasant place to live. They were able to survive in underground cities, but life was hard, and they started looking for a new home. After determining that no other planets in their solar system were habitable, they focused on uncovering the mystery of how the Dracos had originally arrived. They discovered that they had used a jump gate from Earth to Zeta-2 Reticuli III.
From Earth?
Yes, the Dracos had arrived from Earth. I can tell you more about that, but you asked me about the Greys, so I will continue. By the 1940s, I mean Earth time, the Greys had managed to send a few of their spacecraft through the jump gate to Earth. They were limited in how many ships they could send through. You see, in the thousands of years that had passed since the Dracos had come through the gate, the alignment of the Earth had changed to the point where operation of the gate was extremely inefficient. But they were able to ascend enough to determine that while the Earth's atmosphere was not ideal, it was much better than their own had become. They could adapt if they could transfer to genetically engineered host bodies.
The human-alien hybrids?
Yes. The Greys struck a deal with the US government, essentially trading technology for secrecy, and MJ-12 was born. Eventually, Zodiac was formed to deal with the Greys, but few in the government even knew of its existence. Bob Page and Zodiac made their own deal with the Greys to provide them with the hybrid clones. As the Earth's pole approaches the ideal alignment with Polaris, the Greys are able to send more and more craft through the gate. Very soon they will be able to send their entire population through. That must be prevented at any cost. The ancient race known as the Dracos were on Earth before they ever encountered the Greys. They came to Earth around 2600 BC. Though few in number, they flaunted their technology to the point where most people thought they were gods. The Dracos especially enjoyed how the Egyptians feared and respected them. They learned of some early pyramids that had already been built and loved the concept. They had the Egyptians build some for them. In fact, the most famous Earth pyramid, the Great Pyramid of Khufu, was actually built in honor of the Dracos. Yes, your historians tell a much different story, but it is the truth. The Great Pyramid was more than a monument to the power of the Dracos, however. Many of the blocks contain thousands of tachyon receptors that are arrayed together to allow locking onto a distant jump gate node. The pyramid was built so that it aligned with the star Thuban, which was then the pole star. When the pyramid was complete, the Dracos were able to open a jump gate to Zeta 2 Reticuli, the Greys' home system. Apparently they had known ahead of time that they would get frustrated with the humans and want to move on. While they loved how the humans were in awe of the Dracos' power, many of them were too defiant. The Dracos preferred more docile subjects. They thought they had found that with the Greys, though it turned out the Greys were only biding their time.
You Denton sure do get around, don't you? If this was a bad movie, I suppose I'd say, we meet at last.
Step aside. I've got a reactor to blow up.
Not so fast. You think you're going to save the world, don't you? Well, let me tell you something. Bob Page thinks he's going to control these EBEs with his little nanovirus. What he doesn't know is that they are quite capable of producing a vaccine for themselves. It's child's play for them, really. Mr. Page will certainly be among the first to die during the initial wave. They don't particularly like him.
Imagine that.
While Mr. Page has been plotting against them, I have proven my loyalty to them time and time again. Myself and a few other loyal humans, including most of the Zodiac Council members, will be in positions of power, while the rest of you will soon be at their mercy.
Not after I get to that reactor, we won't.
Yes, you're going to take out the containment nodes on the reactor and blow us all straight to hell, right?
How did you...
Don't tell me you didn't notice the security camera in the council chambers. Yes, I heard what my misguided associate, Mr. Berkner, told you. What even he doesn't know is that I can order the technicians to take the regulator consoles offline and power the containment nodes directly from the main grid. They'll be done long before you can get down there. So even if you make it out of this room alive somehow, blowing the nodes won't do a damn thing.
Fine. I'll just make sure you can't give that order.
You may find that more difficult than you think. Look, before we start blasting each other to bits, consider another option.
Can't wait to hear this one.
When the rest of them arrive, things are going to get ugly. But if you play your cards right, you could end up on top instead of groveling at their feet.
They don't seem so tough to me.
When 10,000 ships come through the jump gate, you'll appreciate the gravity of the situation, I think.
I see your point.
I know you lean toward taking the moral high ground, but your actions with the NSF speak volumes. I am betting you have enough sense of self-preservation that you do not want to die today. Even if you could kill me, and even if you could blow up the reactor core, there is no way you would make it out alive. So I am giving you a simple choice, Mr. Denton. Join me. Or die.
Enough talk. Let's do this.
Very well. Goodbye, Mr. Denton. You Denton.
Enough.
Very well.
seconds before the whole reactor blows. Only got a minute left. Hurry!
The Denton brothers. Proof positive that the backup kill switch should be standard.
Sir, the jet to take you to Area 51 has arrived.
Very well. Paul's won this round. Now let's see how JC handles the main event.
You Denton.
I can't believe I'm giving in, but I don't see another way out of this.
Excellent. You will see soon enough that you made the right call. I will need you to prove your loyalty before bringing you into the organization, however.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Eliminate Henry Berkner. He hasn't been a team player for some time now, and that will nicely free up a position on the council. You'll be the new Z4.
Not a problem. It seems too easy, though. He didn't look like much of a threat when I talked to him.
Some of his personal guards are still loyal to him, so do not underestimate the challenge. Also, he will probably be cooped up in his quarters, which has an automated defense system. Here's a key to his living area. Once I get confirmation of the kill, you will be part of the team, and we can start working on preparations for the arrival.
Got it. What about all of the Zodiac troops and the EBEs? You're going to get them off my tail, right?
Not until you've proven yourself. Consider it part of the test. And just in case you were still thinking of playing the hero, I'm giving the order to have those reactor consoles bypassed. There'll be no big boom today.
Paul, what are you doing? Paul, what are you doing? Paul, what are you doing?
On regular broadcasts bring you extraordinary events taking place.
Widespread panic has gripped the countryside as thousands have taken to the streets.
It is confirmed. The unexplained phenomenon is...
It has begun. Soon the new age will be upon us, and we will be its masters.